Alrighty. I am live and I am back. Gonna do a quick audio test, so bear with me. Audio test, so bear with me. Okay, cool. Cool. You can hear my voice, sweet. It's just me tonight. No Sir Callum. He wants to play fucking Elden Ring, the nerd that he is. Oop. Wow. Oh, you're finally here. Yeah, go back to playing Elden Ring. You know what? I'm just gonna butcher everything because you're not here, and you can't do anything about it. You can suck my left nut, good sir. That's what you can do. I want to hear it from you, buckaroo, buddy. All right. Thought. Be quiet. All right. Let's begin. I didn't sneeze, excuse me. Alright. Yeah, my favorite mod. Is the audio good? God, what the fuck is that emote? Sorry, I have to pause. What is that emote? XQC skip? I will take mod away from you if you give me attitude. Alright. Alrighty. With free time. Yes, I'll leave area. Alright, is it the first part of the free time or second part? I can't remember. What's this? I think we explored this room. Oh, it's actually a storage room. It's Pascal. Hello. All kind of stuff piled up everywhere. What? Didn't I? Okay, I thought it was something there. I wonder how a teddy bear actually operates. Would it be a robot with an AI installed? No, you don't have any technology yet. Maybe some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Did I hang out? Actually, I want to have a look around because I don't know if I have any. Do I check my? Oops, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Presents? Do I see how much any? Okay, I don't have any tokens. I'm just going to the shop real quick. Daddy, this way. Who haven't I spent time with yet? Spent with the purple hair chick, Thaddy, best girl. Trying to think, who should I? Give it a shot. 66. Okay. 55. What is that? I'm lucky. Oh, I got a free one? Oh, cool. Pog. Got a skull. Okay. Ooh, ninja sword. Do one more because I don't like having even numbers. Is that a whip? I'm scared to give that. Oh yeah, the emo chick. That's what I gave it to. Pressing on the wrong buttons. That's Ready. Remember quickly. Oh fuck. F1. Map. Here we go. No. Who's that? Okay. You probably won't speak to me. Alright, let's go. Yeah. God damn it. Hey, buddy.
According to the spirits,
I had a dream last night. I saw that the spirit world was going to flood us with energy and save us from the school nightmare.
how about that?
It's a prophecy. Take heart, my man. Should I hang out with him? Yeah, I'll hang out with him.
You know?
There's something I want to show you. Got a stigma on my back?
Hey, come on.
A gift from the gods. He showed me a scar on his back, though I didn't really get what he meant. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give... Birdseed, no. Golden gun. Maybe a crystal skull? Crystal skull? You want to have a new era joins near. See era please in the game. Okay, cool. Crystal skull you liked. Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? Oh, I have auto turned on. You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I got some good news for you. I'm going to give you a psychic reading futures count. Discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it was way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So you're pretty... My god, I can't speak. So you're pretty off... Right, just skip it. I sure am. At the bare minimum, I got 20% chance of accuracy. 20? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you want to hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disaster, election results, and you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I'm already seeing what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your child and the mother of my child are the same woman. Huh? I refuse, deny, don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it, that's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right, right? Sorry. If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whenever my reading is right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Give me as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to make another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people can fall in that kind of cycle though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Hero's report card has been updated based on your experience with him. You just unlock the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Okay. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room. Okay, nighttime? Sweet, nighttime.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement.
This one's new.
Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Oh no.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? But I don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. God, the music's all being weird now. Anything, 30? Hey, Hifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
What?
They are?
Why is that?
Mr. IG, don't scare me like that. Sorry, but we really should be going in. No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me. What are you on about now, dude? I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this. Damn, that's true, too.
I suppose.
Guess we have no choice. I have to go in too. I swear to God, I hope he dies next. I don't like him. My least favorite character. Hi. Oh boy. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? If he keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can you smile like a normal person once in a while? Alright, fatty. How about the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? What?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here living in a blind denial day after day. I'm just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember when you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of a possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck. I mean, you're not wrong. Well, some police do. On the contraire, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this may not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, I'm gonna say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound. I really don't know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I really don't know. But if I have to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. Construction site?
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say, what? What are you talking about, Toko? He's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of sound. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. No, it can't. What are you talking about?
What?
Ahaha! Beyond this point of my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine. Then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Before that, do you mind if I vent a little? Please, don't vent. It's more reading. I'm low on energy these days. My snitching even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become to this human boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more simulation, something rifle with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today.
Next
I'm
Blacken hasn't
feeling
showed up
bored.
yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
Look. I decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Is another set of videos or something? Oh yeah, his parents. No, is it family? Yeah, family. He'd be dead or injured or something. I don't know. Are you gonna show us some determined thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it.
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I just don't know what you got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. Okay. As long as I've got you alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigation of my own and I dug up some dark secrets.
And those
embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Momokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what it had written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Ah, Makoto what the Banshee was in the 5th grade. Okay, that's not a big... How old's the 5th? 5, 6, 7, so he's like 10, 11? How? How'd you find this out? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone else has become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassment secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection of vans strapped with a loudspeaker and spill the beans. Wouldn't be that so embarrassing. So that's what you meant by motive. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right? Definitely something I'd rather people not to know, but would never kill over something like that. What? What do you say?
Count on it.
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I didn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. So I put so much effort in preparing this next motive. And you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little bit better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. They're not well. Almost convincing look of depressed reaction on his face, we can recede into the Jim's deaths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we'll dodge a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to get someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we just all confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Okay,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is... I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I, not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
Is she actually a dude? Is the fucking emo chick a dude? Oh god. Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
Come on.
I'm just a bit. Just a little bit. Come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. God. I hope you're the next one to die.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with him. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry, I really don't want to talk about mine right now.
but
Beskil is crying and I'm sad. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After all, I'll try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about mine either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested, I gotta say no. Well then, that's okay then. Either way, just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody about it to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. Oh god, do I get to kill someone because I wet my bed until I was in 5th grade? I hope I can do that. A secret so bad you'll kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk. But
You hear me?
each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me worried even more. Oh, sorry, I know it's going to be tough, but...
is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Oop.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say. I was off with anxiety, I just couldn't shake it, but we left things as they were and left things as they laid. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about, a way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was sprouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that, at least that's what I thought. Someone's dead tonight, someone's gonna die tonight. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual, super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even a tragedy was taking place. Someone died. Someone died. I hope it's the fatty. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing word attitude. Okay, words. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, is the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazing. There's a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm trying to say, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. Make that choice, then put it into action. It's way harder than just letting some emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. Maybe you're wondering what's the point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
I'm done, so I have no idea what that means. Morning? Good morning? Someone in my...
Good morning!
Why is he in my room? Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I want to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided you wake up in person. God, what the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'll let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! One second. Sorry about that. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? What if are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto, are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hana, Sakao, and Bitch Boy. Back you go. Yes, I know I said it wrong. I'm going to say it to piss people off. You're the only ones here. Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Is something?
Perhaps.
Can't be. Did it happen again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? You judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do? What good does it do to me to get out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
That's not important. What matters right now is we need to find out what happened.
that's fine.
He's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay, so no one's near. To the area? Yes, please. Okay. Alright, let's look here.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go see what happened? Oh, then what about the second? Excuse me. Then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's near us, so it seemed like a natural place for. Okay, second floor. Hey, buddy.
Yo,
Mikado, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
for serious.
About him. You think he's been brainwashed with what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're kind of a psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Mikado, I think you completely misunderstood what is it I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like
Well,
totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or anything or any of that I can't say that word, bullcrap. And you don't understand that. So you expect me to think the fortune telling isn't, not saying that word. Sorry, I don't want to get yelled at. Alright, second floor is here. Yeah. Okay, let's bring it up. Don't walk past something? Eh, what's the last walked past the library. What's up, nerd? Nope. Okay, I went right through him, apparently. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look elsewhere. Okay. What about through this door? What's behind this door? There's nothing worthwhile over there. It's already been checked, so this can be no mistake. I don't trust you, buddy. I don't trust you. Nothing in here. Backing up. What's this door? Oh, 2A. I just saw it just then. I don't think I've been in this room yet. Maybe he's sleeping. Please be quiet. Anything interesting here? Alright, cool. Okay. Huh? The door's open, but there aren't any. But aren't they supposed to be locked? What'd I do?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
How convenient. Investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought.
I see.
Judging from what you just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locked rooms? They're suspicious, very suspicious. Indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girl's locker room. He was muttering as he was talking to only himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girl's locker room door. Oh, and the door swung open without a sound. I hope to God there is not a naked chick, or like someone in their bikini or some shit. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Dead. Best girl's dead. I don't want to play the game anymore. I generally do not want to play the game anymore. I fucking... What? What? Oh, why couldn't it be the fat guy? Fuck this game, dude. I don't know how long it took me for really to fully comprehend the reality of... I'm still processing on what the fuck I'm looking at. Why is she strung up like that? Isn't it like the cross thing? Or like the Jesus thing or whatever? Like, what the fuck? Dude. I hate this game. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primitive scream escaped from my mouth. Boy's life of despair. I don't want to continue. I really don't. I just want to end it here. Make it a short stream. I'm mad. I'm like mad, sad, and depressed that it was her. I really don't want to play. Dude. I'm sick of liking characters and they just die. I tried to surpass my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Okay, so my question is, why did what's-his-name walk into the girl's room first? Like, how did he know to walk through there? If I could sort of guide, if it's the fucking guy with the glasses, I'm gonna be mad. And I want him to get kicked out. It's fuck him. Him, on the other hand, not saying anything. Kept standing there.
Very strange.
It's him. It was him. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Most unusual, don't you think? Yeah, it is most unusual. That there's a fucking, hanging body there. He's certainly calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chero's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something has been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? I didn't see that. I was too busy focusing on her, just hanging there. Oh, dude, she had to got hit by the head by something. There's a lot of blood coming down from her head. Such a brutal way to kill someone, no? This is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How can it not be brutal? I mean, true. No, that's not my point. This murder is too bizarre for everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sakura's murder, this was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as someone... It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling in, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... It's a really funny image. I don't know why. Oh god, this is so bad. This is so morbid. Oh, even the poster has blood in the background. Oh, this is... Oh, dude. I'm mad. I'm mad. Fuck you, Monokuma.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You're unconscious during Sakura, so you don't know about that. Oh, okay. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Okay, that's... Ugh. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement? Then Chiro is really...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Yes, dead motherfucker. That's what dead means. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. So I got bolted out of the locker room. Everyone made their way to the scene. It felt as no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken a wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. Well, we all just stood there, gathered around Chira's body.
Damn.
Dude, she is fucking pissed. She's going Super Saiyan. Holy fuck, that was terrifying. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So, there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't been born yet. I don't even have any memory of ever being alive. The fuck are you talking about, you fat piece of shit? I hate him. Why couldn't you die? Why couldn't you fucking die, you fucking piece of shit? Honestly, I just... Yeah, shut up. Seriously. You know, Celeste, you got more points because of that. Fuck this fat piece of shit. I'm mad. I'm like... Oh, it was a dumbbell! That's what killed her. Fuck. Motherfucker, why are you floating? Alright. Look at the dumbbell. Let's look at the body again. But now pay attention to the wall. Oh no, I don't want to pay attention to the wall. I want to pay attention to my dead waifu that's hanging. You fucking serial killer. I already did it once. There's no word written there on the wall. What? Okay. Let me look at the wall. The word blood loss is written on the wall in blood. No shit. I don't think it's any kind of dire message. This is just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust and blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and beautiful method. And the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like ghosts attacking, suddenly slipping away. It's him. It's him. For the... Well, actually, no. I don't think it's him, because I don't think he's dumb enough to write bloodlust. And what nickname did the intent give? Oh, it was the... Serious Jack? Killer Jack? Genocide Jack. It was Jack. I was gonna say Handsome Jack. Sorry, I've been playing Borderlands. Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend who ghastly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend created a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
Then is this some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? What are you saying, Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at the stupidity.
Well.
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Tuko. Anna was pointing toward the entrance of the girls' locker room. It was the last to arrive and she was just standing there. No, why? 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 What? She's freaking the fuck out. Jesus. Oh, she fainted. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Nina rushes over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, okay, come on, wake up.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about her, how she faints every time she sees blood.
Oh.
Oh boy, I'm gonna not say that because I'm gonna say the wrong thing. Is she homophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since that didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Okay, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. Dude, I'm pissed. I wanted to rage quit. I legit wanted to rage quit and not play the game. That's how angry I am at the moment. I'll go back and clip it. I'm pissed. That's all I gotta say. It's not fair. Why do the good ones always die? Why could the... Why didn't the fat one die? That's all I have to say. I want the fat one to die. Tokyo, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard that. Tokyo suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was lying. It was such a strange reaction, and I was so lost for words. She leapt straight up into the air, clinging her stance as she did. I'm sorry? What is this pose you're doing? What the fuck is this? I'm scared. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical condition she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard? Huh? What? Sorry about that, I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Or was I the only one? Okay, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, was that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
You must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and front and back, a top, inning, and a bottom. I see a truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the sudders are all gone. Don't tell me this bitch has like 2 personalities or some shit. Oh god. How she could be a fucking murderer. Oh dude.
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be the best we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, no. Darkit, can you help me? Yeah, I would annoy you too. Very well. You can take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I assume nobody has a problem leaving Siguro and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rush into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There are no questions that Churro was murdered by someone among us? Among us. Famous line. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Dude, that's such a depressing image. Like, I don't want to look at it. It just hurts to look at. Oh. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That's another one of us? Another one of us killed, and it was best kill as well. Like a fellow classmate? A fellow waifu? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that. There's nothing down there at all. Well, I'll let you pray to what? I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Ew, no, what the fuck? You're a weird bear, dude. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing, give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking for it.
See ya later.
So please, do your very tippy-toppy best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Centering the course of one of our friends, having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
No! Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. Oh, Jesus. Okay. You're definitely gonna kill someone unless you killed this chick. And I really hope you did kill this chick so I can kick your ass out. I hate you. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all this, aren't you?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't arm master culprit, we all die. That's true, but don't jump into it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere right now. Go ahead, you waste of space. Jesus.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Sure it was an object, show a little respect or beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what he's saying. Koyo,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if he is right about the genocide Jack somehow, the one who killed Chiro,
that's right.
unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on, hold on. If that's got you worried, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
Huh?
What? I don't remember a rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around killing everyone, you lovely student, life wouldn't be... Oh my god. Your lovely student life would be all over, right? The rule has been upgraded to the regulations menu.
So then,
In that case, why not limit to 1 person?
hey!
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally mirror that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then 1 more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
you son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up. I like him.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop off Toko to offer the room. Don't like the moaning with that face. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around. We must begin our investigation. I don't know. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chiro,
Is that okay?
they will quickly follow her in the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. So I better check off the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chiro. The time of death was around 2 AM. The body was discovered at the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with an blunt object. She was killed instantly. Jeez. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point of complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I can do. Monokuma File 2 has been added to the Truth Plot section of your handbook. Hey, okay, do you have a second? Huh? You need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh? Why do you want us to work together now all of a sudden?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed me to solve Sakura's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I'm chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you, you're doing it in the most arrogant way possible though.
Let's go.
Alright, shall we get started? But we need to get moving, there's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with him for this one. Alright. Well, I wonder what killed her. The dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean the dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Jesus Christ, that would be a fucking horrible way to die. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the Truth Sports section of your handbook. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Hiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look at it, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Let me look at bloodlust. There's the word bloodlust written on the wall in the blood. What is the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Alright. Alright, dude had a real complex about being weak. Okay. Yeah, Chiro talking about it, right? Or I needed to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? We didn't mention it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. Philosophy is complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. Most account has been added to the true thoughts section. What? Okay. I don't know. If I told anyone to listen, they want to be stronger. Some machine, due to her inferior complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Okay. Alright. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. It was very light, that is true. It wouldn't have been hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? You've been talking about a lot how she wanted to get stronger. You're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Has she been really exercising that late?
Perhaps.
You know, I myself used her in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can assume she was trying to avoid us. Instead, she came here to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would come here alone. She did want to start exercising, but she was specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So he's saying that she could have come here in the middle of the night and trained in secret, but that she also would have come here with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Hero's account has been added to... Okay, cool. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. You're so pushy, I got caught up with the wrong person this time. You're not wrong. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is relative to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? There's a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf, which doesn't do the case. Maybe this gun was used? No, impossible. If that were true, Joe would have been rid of holes. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have any issue with it? Or, if so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
did you call for me?
That was quick.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card reader has... Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. Is it possible for two people to is it impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted gun would have oh my god. The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would have intonated a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and boys can only go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Turu's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Shiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Oh, really, dude? But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. He managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created on purpose, didn't you, to add a little bit more excitement to things. You treat me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since you're dead, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on, you're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like him and get your poop together. Oh god.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions, figure it out the rest of your damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in the material facilities, so I'll fill you in. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That will help you understand what's going on. Card reader. Card reader has been added to the True Report section of your handbook. Nice. You came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Oop. Ah, what's happening? Is it this? There's a mailbox here. Could be something inside. It's an e-handbook.
No. Wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them, huh? You know it's here?
Did you know these were here? I happened to found them by chance myself the other day. But it seems a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Saikaya. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, of course that was the one you turned on first. You're right, this is Saikara's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Have a quick drink. You should pay close attention to regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning an e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited, but borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see, yeah, now I understand. Main hall e-books have been added to the True Report section of your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's weird. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started up. The other one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pommeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pommeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind conducted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey hey! Hey 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 hey!
Now I'm really angry!
Hey. What? That e-book is essential to a student life here. Crucial, instrumental, or super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't friggin' break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh. But even my amazing even my amazing handbooks does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
The little must have broken it somehow without even realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think this year's handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniably fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, that should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in the earliest and track down the culprit. Earnest. I think that's what the word he said. Yeah, we need to find out who killed her. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite? What the fuck you mean not quite? What do you mean by that? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal who her killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chio?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Yeah, that's right. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people. That's going to be an urban legend. Still, could one of us be really determined psychopath killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. Now something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, show me. Ah, okay, it's just repeating there.
Don't make me.
I have a bias to believe that surely Genocide Jack is one of us. Is it really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will prove the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chiro. Evidence. Does something like that really? Hey, you two. Big trouble. We need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean...
But it's an emergency. Did someone else die? Come on, please. You gotta help. Okay, what the fuck's wrong?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help. Just calm down, okay, Hannah?
I mean...
Okay, what is the emergency? Emergency, what happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, sorry. I expect that. I thought he would just say no and end of it. Okay, come on, hurry up. Wait for us,
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency. Okay. Do I talk to you? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room and so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I might as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. I am scared. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Excuse me? Fucking excuse me? She's Genocide Jack? What? And just like that, she slammed the door shut in my face. What was that? You've been acting like that the whole time when we rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same way? Does she think the same thing as him? Sorry. Does she really think that serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered her? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to pursue her? I think it's you. I think I remember correctly. Yeah, she has a crush on him. Ah, fuck. Hey, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Or whatever. You wanna talk to her? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Sit in front of the door, not making a sound, and press the doorbell. After a few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah,
It's Byakuya.
Bakuya. That's how you say his name. Okay. Bakuya. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have a control ever again. Okay, so she's Genocide Jack. That's good to know. And with that, the door slams shut. Even Bakuya couldn't even pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's head back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey Bakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hannah take care of it. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Bakuya sped away. Bakuya. And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him stopped in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Do we check this letter? Oh, alright, geez, sorry dude. Fuck. Is the evidence that really proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. The motherfucker we're here.
Don't make me repeat.
There are no clues, we need to check everywhere. Got a coin. That's a win in my book. If I remember, on the other side of the store, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Okay. Whoa, so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. What the fuck are we doing here? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. Oh my god. Lamp. The desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw back here using in the library before.
what?
Do you have a problem with the lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'll put it into good use. Dude, deep breath, okay? Just chill. There's so many files stuffed into the shelf. What's in all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. You mean like members of the died or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. The secret council? What the fuck is happening in this game? If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are so many interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll also go for now. Fucking weird champ. Without a P1 random. You have a sharp die indeed like that file, huh?
That's right.
That's a report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept in the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling what... It's not telling whose cross says you might wind up for picking in that. Okay. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. What the fuck? Okay, got the one behind you. There's a ton of thick files stuffed in the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. The kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful, huh? What do you mean? Well, those files... All the files are the investigation reports related to different cold cases. These are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind you expect to leak. Oh? Then why the fuck are they in a school? What the fuck is happening? It's a wooden box, it's empty. Although judging by the smudges of the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It would prove useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? Excuse me. The entire reason I was interested in the library is because this room right here. It's a home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your perceived reality is you label it a lie. Well, it's not. It's not like I tell you refuse to believe it, but I mean, this is so much. How can anyone put all this together? I suppose it just shows how much Hope's Peaks truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? These things are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Unusual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? What is this guy on about? Besides, what you consider as usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think of your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have read them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a sec. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But that has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. I hate this dude. Just simple, like, okay. I don't know as well, Mikoto. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that even possible?
So, in other words...
I told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. So, you weren't joking about that. My family is a member... Okay. Of course he's a member of the council. Like, what is this guy not part of? If he's part of the fucking KKK, I wouldn't be surprised. I have within me the bloodline that allows me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have the time, I review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. He's actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. Are you the fucking mastermind? Because it would explain, if you're part of a secret group, it would explain why there's so many fucking guns and security cameras in a school, and how you got the secret documents here. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was... What the fuck, dude? It's an excellent mental exercise. I solved them more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Among all the reports, one of my recent favorites is Genocide Jack case. As he talked, he grabbed a civic file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack has been compiled in here. Besides, there are so many. Allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. No, sorry. The first is the characteristics. Is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, the bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same way as what happened to Chiro. Save your surprise, the best part is that what do you mean best part? The second character is where the victims are suspended. The only ones who know about the particular fact were the members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media have ever found it. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect from each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of mounting the victim. Now if you recall Shiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how can the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack. Huh?
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack was hidden... my god, let me read that again. That's right. There is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack is really such a brutal, fiendish killer really walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I've never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good to you to take a good look at what I've seen? You might just imagine to ferret out a clue or two?
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Yes. Okay. I've already read that. About Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess that's okay this time. Feel free to look at it. Take it with you. I made the file and I flipped through with intense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped as I reached the page with photos from the scene of each crime being collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on several pages. The murder took place in the parking lot of the apartment. Okay, they all have scissors with them. But did she have scissors on her? 32, 7. Okay, I might even pronounce those names because I'm gonna be bad with them. The one thing came perfectly clear as I read. All the serial killer victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. In each scene, every murder, the word bloodlust has been left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect aligned at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because the eyewitnesses had never come forward, it's unlikely there were any external reasons for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Fucking the crazy chick, Toko.
So, in other words,
The key point here is the culprit may have well been a split personality. A split personality, like the kind you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it just really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth board section of your handbook.
let's go.
Right, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait. I said, wait, sorry. As usual, backward turn left without another word. I hired a library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just like all of a sudden like that? Ooh. Sorry. Scratch my nose.
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions? I feel like that's not the right word. Do you really think we'll be together the whole time? Take responsibility for once and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. As quickly as he asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who was it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's something I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might come up with something info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything I can. Okay. Oh God, no more reading. Alright. No one's up here. Dude, map. Jim. You guys are there. Fatty's in the room front. Main hall. Okay. Might start from main hall. Oh. Ah. Oh, fuck. Ah. Nope. Hello? Ah, yeah, I clicked to go in. Shit, I'm done. There's someone in the dining room, yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Hey Hannah, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out and she just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmery and I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Alright, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. You know which. What are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. What the fuck does that even mean? What? Really? I bet Joe would like to eat some more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should try to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange, but didn't really hang out with any other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Chiro said the same thing. She said that even though you and her invited Chiro to exercise with you, she would always refuse.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just that either. It was just like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover? I don't think that's a law. You think so? I really never seen her. You think so? I never really saw her that as kind of girl. As again has been added to the truth board section. Okay, cool. Be right? Yes, please. Wasn't there someone else here? Yeah, it was in the next room. Laundry? It wasn't the laundry. Oh, it was the warehouse. Oops. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask that. I thought you were talking about the warehouse itself might be misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well, I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw you here. True, was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
It was right before midnight.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
You stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. But why were you out? She hadn't broken our rule. None of this would ever happen. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, you went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of a jacket or duffel bag, Celeste said. She saw Chiro carrying, which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the book. Cool.
Yeah.
Map. Okay, so there's no one else here. First of all, should be someone around the corner. You.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Trio. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Okay, you're useless. Well, that would be the store, wouldn't it? No, the main hall. Up there. Bum 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 bum.
Huh?
Oh hey, Mikado, what's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. There's a mailbox inside. Okay. Looks like there's a handbox of dead students who brought to the mailbox now. The rule says landing. Yeah. Why the fuck did you look at the...
Huh?
I haven't been... Okay. Everyone else is in the pool area. I don't know what. Ah, fuck it, I'm already here. I'll just walk. Alright, Tubby, did you do it? Has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another is... I just don't want to read these lines because I hate them. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
But I can guarantee what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? He's just gonna say something dumb. No, the girls' locker room. Everyone else is in there. Because... Okay, I just want to double check. Yeah. You. One in there. Speak to you. Spit to you, spit to you. Spit to you, spit to you. Okay, cool. I'll spit to you first. In the middle. Nico, have you made any progress on your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking,
However,
but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Cherry's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'm praying for your success. With that, she turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Cherry's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Cherry's handbook has been added to the truth board section of the handbook. Examine the body one more time. I know this is sorry, but I have no limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Cherry's hand are bound with what looks like to be some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in the kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. Cherry's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means she someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's an issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. First, I didn't see any reason to think that much about him either. But seeing them again after looking through the genocide flag, something's not quite right. Yeah, there's no scissors. There's no scissors in there. This of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Well then, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together, the truth of the nature of the rope that was caused to suspend Churro. To figure out there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help me look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Jude had a real complex about being weak. You hear Cherry talk about it, right? But I only need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember you saying. Oh, yeah. Why? Okay. I don't know. Oh, I already read that. No. Can I leave the room? What else do I need to check? Oh, the lockers? Cherry's presence here was actually weak. Her body and soul.
No forgiveness.
To target such a helpless being is unforgivable. What a wretch beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. The word blood loss is written on the wall in blood, like all the other Genocide Jack files. For a crime scene, the word blood loss is written in the victim's own blood. The poster? The blood loss scene poster, the blood must be a noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model was pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem the kind of place to find something like this. Wait. Hang on. Wasn't that poster in the boys' lockers room? Either I'm tripping, or I swear that was in the boys' locker room. Okay, now I can leave. Maybe the boys' locker room real quick. Because I swear that poster of the female was in the boys' room, not the girls' room. Yeah, okay. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of the popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, poster big. Could it be the poster? Yeah. Yeah. The fuck? And there's this stain here. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth. Was she murdered in the did someone try to, you know, in the boys' locker room and then, like, you know, kill her? What's over there? Yeah. Okay. Rough shot. Rough shot. No one, like, someone didn't try to force themselves onto her and kill her in the boys' locker room, yeah? So that... So, that's kind of fucked, dude, to do that in a game. Oh, hang on.
I feel as if.
Evidence, what do you mean the fine? I can't reveal the truth just yet, but I guarantee what I found was serial killer's reference. I'm pretty sure about that. Okay. Oh, hang on. What if I talk to the... You. You spend a lot of time in... Yeah! You spend a lot of time in the exercise... Oh my god, I can't speak. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right?
Of course.
I use it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes sooner I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I really can't say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it every... Oh my god, let me read the whole sentence. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some of it in the carpet at the girls' locker room and left a stain. A stain. But I don't see any stain in the carpet.
of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone has come along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with? This appearing stain has been added to the truth section. It's not like maybe someone moved the carpet around. Okay, so he's just gonna say that again.
I don't know why they keep saying complex.
I'm trying to get, like, stronger. Alright. So is there one up here? Okay, let's go back to the archive. This box that had the... One box is empty, extra core was in there before. I want to take another look at the genocide jack case. I know it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only person who would do something like that, I can't think of anyone but him. I gotta find him. Fucking goose game. Oh, goose game. That's all it fucking is. No! I want back now. Ah. Oh, does more you check? Oh, okay. What do I need to check? Lamp? Lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the... But last time I saw it was definitely on... And something right there. It was using the extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Oh! Okay. So they took the extension cord from the lamp. Oh, it's the time already. Do it tonight or do it tomorrow night?
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
Yeah, you done there.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Red door is right through there. Okay, let us commence forth. Hello, everyone. So, is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or am I missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? I mean, you're not wrong. She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, and just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to do it, but he forced me. I can't believe he would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let us get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed her. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. God, I hate looking at it. Can we not? Please. So... Someone made the choice to kill her. A girl like that. And the murderer is one of us. Someone standing right there.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it will work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? What did you run off to?
Shall we go?
Okay, let's begin. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle of my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Hey boy, I can't wait to fuck this up. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, as it continued to descend without hesitation, till finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Oh boy. Alright. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly cross trial. Would you like to save? Yeah, I'll save. This time, I won't save over that file. Alright, let me set skills. Seeing this, you aim a little active during a non-stop debate. I'll put that on. I'll finally put skills on. I didn't do it last time. Increase damage to an opponent when a statement is destroyed. Officially burning... bullet time, yep. I think I have any of the skills I got. Get rid of the skills I got. Alright, let me go over the... Alright. Although Cherry wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Singer and yeah. Lock a dumbbell, that's what she died from. Mondo said had told anyone who wanted to listen to her she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed due to her inferior complex. About being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Card reader, to unlock the card reader you need actual can't access the card reader if you don't have a Gale one or vice versa. E-handbooks from dead ones. Leon's broken? Yeah, Leon. Broken Leon's. Genocide Jack. Her account is... He kept a distance from the other girls at the school, even beginning. Manuel has been known to get remarkably along well with her male classmates. So, the carpet in the boys' locker room. If she had to die, someone might have forced her into the boys' locker room and all that stuff, and then the person killed her in there. That's all. That's the only theory I have. Someone tried to. I don't know if I can say it on stream, but yeah. She said that she was before midnight getting exercising clothes. Nobody exercised, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone. Yeah, we didn't find the duffel bag with the clothes. Maybe dust stamp known to use the lamp often, however the extension cord had gone because it's been used to hang her up. That's why. Okay. Alright. Fuck it. I'm gonna stuff this up somehow.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
God, I'm so happy about it. Better to make clear what was used with a fatal blow. Alright. Locker room dumbbell. That's it, yeah.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Nope. Fucked up.
Shoot!
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna let them
Chihiro's
talk.
fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it...
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
I wasn't fast enough.
It certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Wasn't fast enough on that one.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt... I bet it was an iron... Interesting.
I missed it. I wasn't paying attention.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate. It
Alright.
appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument... I bet
It was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell? Found at the scene of the crime?
The only thing that had fucking blood on it, so
It was
yes.
covered in blood. And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Is it? Jeez.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Shut up, Morgana.
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the Phoenix serial killer. Did he really kill Chiro? The element has been added to the non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Of course, this has been a new element. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disturb your reactions. Your true thoughts will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep the white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which... What is happening? My gun is a silencer? Which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so be careful with your aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't have a silencer? What? Okay. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed.
I missed.
As far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Ah, okay.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
So, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is.
Fuck you, dude. Alright, let me go back to that again.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Get 1 second back.
That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Never any culprits be like.
Might know what.
Never culprits be like, you don't have any proof that I'm the culprit. Also, culprits have 99% evidence against them. True. I might know one reason here can be involved.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
11307. Leon. No Leon for this trial.
There's probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right.
Bloodlust.
Booblust.
Boop. Okay, I just realized he said booblust, not blood. I hate him. I hate him.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
It is Wilbur. There is no Snowflake tonight. He's off playing Elden Ring. The bugger he is. Unless he's in mod. Unless he's watching now. If you are watching Kellum, I hate you. I believe he's playing Elden Ring. I know, honestly. So it's just me tonight. Just grinding.
But more important is the other characteristic. And it's something that has never been made public.
It was me. I did. Wilbur lecturer.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, it was that. It was the. Where the murder took place, how the victim was. I know she died. I think it was that one. No one knew about the thing.
In every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
The third one, yes.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
But she didn't have, like, the scissors in her wrist and, like, her body. It was just a blow to the head.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
But in, like, the pictures of, like, the file case, like, scissors, like, in, like, the other culprits.
There's only
one victims, sorry, not victims.
Answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
Thanks for the zoom in for that one.
Saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
It's probably you. You look like someone that would actually be a serial killer.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
I'm wrong.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
Of course you're simping over her.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
The good ones.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not to be Toko. The answer is she's not just the one person, but multiple people, right? Let's. Oh god. Oh, Hangman's Gambit. What the fuck is this again? Oh, I gotta spell a word? Ah, shit. Ah, fuck.
Nope. 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 I failed it. Fuck. Bad spelling. Oh, wait, did I lose? Wait, I actually died?
Is this really the end for all of us?
I actually died.
I refuse to give up yet.
I actually died. I actually nearly fucking died. Okay. It's real for sure, but I fucking understand it. Alright, cool. Fuck. Alright, so I know it's SC. No. SC. Nope. SCH.
Now I understand.
Fuck is this word?
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
This dude, honestly.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The thing that shows Toko could have a split personality is to do with her behavior. Is she...
I got it!
Behavior changed.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
A different person. Oh, put the tongue away, woman. I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Kaya. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The VOD has a front and back, a top inning and a bottom. I see a truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. Oh, okay. I'll drive it out, the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
What?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Oh, now you bring up this conversation.
She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You
Fuck
have
this.
only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
You are a cold heart son of a bitch, dude.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
Damn.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Oh, is Jack gonna come out?
You don't mean...
Yep. Hey, what's happened to you? Yep. Everything just froze. I think I'm back. Okay, cool. I'm back. Sorry about that. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in a second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Why is her tongue long? It's just... Genocide Jill.
Your brother is Genocide Jack. I hate it.
Hate this game. What the fuck's happening?
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, what the fuck is happening?
What happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
I don't like her. I don't like her. I like Toko better. I don't like her.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
I don't like Jill. I don't like her. I don't like this.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Fuck me. I want her to go back to Toko. I generously... She's even more annoying as Genocide Jill. This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Don't be a simp. Don't be a simp question. Don't be a simp question.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Okay, cool. He actually asked, like, you know, a good question.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
True is.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Shut up.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
That is very true.
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Of course she's not. It wouldn't be that easy. Of course.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Exactly.
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Alright, Morgana, calm down. Maybe she's totally right about that, but there's something still bothering me. What you said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Who wants to be a millionaire?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, it has to be the second one.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You
Yep.
say that, but do you really expect
Control control.
any of us?
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches complete. What more proof?
I missed? Dude. Okay.
Give it up. You killed her.
I missed. Very poggers.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
when you compare your...
The modus operandi matches. What more proof?
I missed again! Alright, I'm just gonna slow down.
Give it up.
I'm getting a bit mad. Getting a bit matters.
Sorry, but I didn't kill...
You say that, but do you...
Perhaps if you had an... Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your...
The modus operandi matches.
Okay, there, got it.
That's wrong.
Break.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
It's the scissors. Yes, I was right.
murder with passion and conviction.
Knew I had the scissors with replay. Somehow.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
If I have the right scissors, I'm gonna be
I got it!
really injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Yes.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Yes, it is.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
God.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, All the victims were stabbed through their heads. Here, we could eventually.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
But it wasn't rope, it was an extension cord.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
I didn't even notice that. The scissors are going through the walls. How sharp are the fucking scissors? Damn.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use.
And she was what? The author? What the fuck
And you know what else?
is happening?
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
I'm calling Makoto from Big Mac from now on, and no one can stop me.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Were they all
Figure that
male?
out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Oh, don't call her lolly girl. She's of age. I hope. Let's see. The pants around the Genocide Jack victim's intro didn't fit. It looks the name's very victim. What you notice is you figure it out. Cause there was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
God, just the tongue. It's just too much. Just put the tongue away, please. That's all I'm asking.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Was they all male? Yeah, those are all male names. I'm not reading them out because I'm bad with Japanese names.
They were all guys?
Yes.
Right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
Just shut up, please. I really hope it's you, so I can kick you off.
What's wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Yes, that's what she's saying.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
Oh, he didn't like that.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
I mean, she's saying facts.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell? Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school? Any scissors?
Oh no, you shouldn't have said that.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh no, she's just gonna magically pull them out of her ass or something.
She's fully equipped! That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person who could copy the Genocide Jack cases.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Hope the god's him.
You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yes.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
The gods, you.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Ooh.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, because he walked into the room first. The locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. Nobody searched the lockers. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Why'd you go straight into the girls' locker room?
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then. What's so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
It's clear the construction I just said. I need to make it clear. New element has been added to... Ah, there's a new element? Okay, cool. I'm just going to add the true flashback. If you aim a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once at a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change truth bullet, it will just disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to light or instruction in loading truth bullets, it might be memorized at different weak points. Best of flashback, or you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I'll say if you don't use a flashback, you won't be reading anything. Well then, good luck and have fun.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kinda weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Shut up, dude.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Oh my dude, shut up.
So, you said
What?
Byakuya was acting kinda weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro,
who was
Nope.
a girl.
Shoot!
It's like, oh my
so,
god.
you said Byakuya was
Nope.
acting kinda weird before we found the body.
Oh, don't skip like that. Makes me think I did something weird.
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya was acting...
Okay.
But but he was acting weird. How?
Ah, okay.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim
was Chihiro.
Okay, I get how it works now. I get how it works now.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with his attitude? Like he doesn't even care. From corner, but he's acting like it's nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Oh, finally,
We
thank you.
just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Between this case and the other side Jack murders, the evidence that proves Jack is responsible was hidden in there. What could it be?
Okay. Okay.
Library desk lamp.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Ah.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay, I think I know where it is. But be careful, because I have 3 hearts left.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be something very...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get...
I'd never
Seen that rope before in my life.
Obviously, somebody else must have
What
had
the
it
fuck?
hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, wait...
I'd never seen
Seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
I had it, but I didn't get the fucking purple thing. Purple text.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Was it just now? Something's not right. First body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... No, can I really accept what he said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's something definitely wrong. Scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
It was in the boys' locker room and someone rearranged it. I'm sure that was it.
Disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Oh my god, you're such a prick, honestly.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I just saw her portrait crossed out. I'm sad.
I believe I do.
Rebecca, did you just take you off guard? Or when the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Rebecca, who seemed to come up to now, maybe I never realized that the actual crime scene in the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Which is that the murder took somewhere closer else. There's also something that switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms. Maybe the posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Sorry, that's a funny reaction, I don't know why.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, that's not the stain which got away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes, you dumb bitch.
But why would anyone do that?
Because maybe they killed her in the boys' locker room?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible. Don't what?
Oh, I skipped something. Shit. By accident. It double clicked.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? Wow! To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
think someone tried to, like I said before, you know, force themselves onto her?
She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Oh, the... What's it called? The mailbox. Look in your handbooks.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
It's broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
That's it then. Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Baku was the one who really did it. But still, I don't know what else could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
God, what's gonna happen?
Alright then. I declare an official class trial recess!
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy!
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
What's happening? So before I know what's happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Koya in the lead. When she took us was... Okay, we're back here.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Let's check it again.
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
What religious are you? I don't even ask.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
That'd be creepy.
No,
be
it's
creepy.
okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
God, go back to Toko.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, begin to quietly examine the body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Why do you keep saying that?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what?
Oh no!
What is this?
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. She's a dude, isn't she?
What is it? Not possible. It's not possible.
She has a dick.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I can't scream because my fan was asleep, but what the fuck? I've been debated. I don't know how I feel. I really don't know how I feel at the moment. I feel... I need a second. That just kind of, you know, threw out everything I just... I got debated. I got... I think that's the biggest plus twist. What the fuck?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I'd be joking.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Don't know how I feel about Beth's wifey being Beth's husband, or whatever it's called. I feel betrayed. I feel empty. Am I actually gay? Interesting life now. I'm gonna have a nice word with my friend Callum about this because I think he was bastard.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Fuck you, Bear.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
I feel betrayed. I do. I don't...
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro wasn't actually a guy. I thought it never crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. You're just saying it now because okay, I don't know what term to use. Because they're now dead. I'm just gonna call them they from now on.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Dang it, he's not the killer.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Bitch.
Plus,
I hate
the
you.
evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
I'm still betrayed by that sentence. I still betrayed. I really thought it was a chick. She was the best waifu. Oh. Yeah, what's best? I know what the is that? I don't know what the male version of waifu is, but husband, best husband. That's best husband.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Oh, you're such a dick. I hate you.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
What do you mean by alter the
Go ahead.
corpse?
Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important,
You
wouldn't
did
you
the
say?
Genocide Jack thing? You moved everything around?
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
What does that even mean?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
We do.
That's very
But we're
true.
done. We're gonna vote him off.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I hate you. And who's the real killer? Who murdered her? Him! He murdered him, not her. One thing we can be sure we all know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy, but there's still not enough. You need to find some more clues.
Is Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah, no shit.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Oh.
Shoot!
Okay. Alright. I'm just sticking with my plan.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim. Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Game over, man.
You
Game
wanna know
over.
who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Let's read that one. Yep.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Macatone.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Yes,
I saw
get in
him
the...
stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag.
Where's the duffel bag? We haven't found that.
And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm in kind of a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I would decline too if you were trying. If I was exercising with you, Jesus.
Probably because
Scare
he was
me.
afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
And that too.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Who?
Huh?
I
You
do?
know who the killer is.
I do?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
So
Even
confused.
if we
What's
had
happening?
the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
What are you on about?
But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does your jacket really have some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Yeah, I'm confused as fuck, dude.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Yes.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
What?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a
surprised by
white
that.
tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
Might go through that again.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one the culprit.
So, the killer was wearing
The same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket in a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
It was him. It was him. It was the blacker dude. Are you
As a
serious?
matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
You fucked up.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Because there was no clothes. The tracksuit was gone. The duffel bag.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility. Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh, the tongue, dude. That like the tongue.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into a bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
You fucked up, Biker Man.
Here, you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
And you didn't decide to mention any of it during the trial? Fuck you, bitch.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Wait, talk. Should have pressed the top
Maybe
one.
you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh yeah! He did say dude. When I told him, like, when he was guarding the fucking body. Oh, dude, I didn't even pick that up. Wow.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
But why did you murder him?
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, it's the bro thing. I forgot about the bro thing they had.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Hate you.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Oh, he forgot.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Just say what it is, fatty.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just...
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
The e-handbook?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
And you never thought to mention it to the fucking group throughout the trial. I hate this dude. Found on the ground, then it must be... one of those? Yeah, but I have one. Okay.
Shoot!
Fuck, I should have done Jiro. God. So dumb. So dumb.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime.
It was
right?
too. Fuck. So dumb.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to
But
get
they
rid
can't
of any
break.
evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Fucking burn.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How do the handbooks break? There's only one person who expects. By hitting a tweak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
Dumb bear.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us, you dumb bear.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
This is information you gotta. Okay.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge. Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna,
random
then
information.
the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
I know who, because it was two dumbasses.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because he's the killer.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago. Remember?
I think my life spelled. Oh, no, it's good.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Like the dumbass he is.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but if I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Ask him to, show him the ebook. The card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
The card reader wouldn't
then that
work.
proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Okay.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
If we're gonna break during the sauna, so it just proves it. Then what will show the handbook when it should be?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
Nope. Fuck. Oh my god, you little bitch. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
What I got?
If what he says
Broken
is correct,
handbook.
then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn
handbook works just fine.
See?
Do a
Look!
test.
Makoto was wrong after all!
Nah. Need some proof from
Shoot!
I got 2 bars left.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Used by this the Winner's Handbook broke during the Sana Showdown, and just prove that. Then what will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be broken?
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Ooh, what happened to you? My stream go down? Stream went down? Ooh, okay, I'm back. Okay.
No, what's wrong?
Overthinking things.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's
yeah.
right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
It's not really loaning when they're dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
We got him, boys.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Is it the comic book thing? It is cool. Cool. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? It's out. Okay, I think this one's going to take a bit of time. Leave that one there. Okay. Picks up the thing. Da 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 da. That won't be there. Walking into boys' room. Scanning to go in. Him goes in Talk. Would pick up that. Hits her in the back. Hits him in the back of the head. Splatter across the thing. Gets hit. Rolls up the... peels off the poster. They're peeling off or taking... Who's in? Oh, maybe opens that. Ah! Thank you for the follow! That actually scared me. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm just trying to figure out this. Oh, I've actually lost track. Okay, I have to go from the beginning again. Okay. She looks at the bag, it's hanging out. She clearly puts the bag in, taps in, walks into the boys' room. Guy picks up the dumbbell, back of the head, blood on the poster, drops the dumbbell, peels off the poster, dumbbell on the floor. Oh, actually. Could be that. And that? Maybe? Oh wait, no. I think I had it right before. Yeah, he just puts the body down. He's the one that ties her up. Does that. That. Closes the door? I feel like I've... Let me do that. I feel like I stuffed this up. Completely. But let's go from there.
Exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Oh, click. Pulls auto.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Okay, I was right with that one. Cool.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Okay, I was right with that one. Cool.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Yes, I know. I was very distraught by that. Distraught is probably the wrong word, but I kept calling her and best waifu for the whole time I've been playing. And then when I found out best waifu was a boy, I cried a bit. Because I did not expect it at all.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Okay, cool. Okay. It was Chihiro was my favorite character. And now, yeah. Deaded. Okay, I feel like that's right.
The killer is you!
Yeah. Waifu to husband.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First,
But still best character, still best
pulling up
character.
the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
What? Oh, I think I'm fucked here. Oh, I seriously don't know. It wouldn't be the pool. I'm gonna lose here. It has to be this.
The killer is you!
If it's not this, I'm gonna be mad. No, it's not that! I fucked up!
Which is why the killer hurried to then removing...
Yeah. That's game. I fucked up. I realized I fucked up last second. Oh, that's my first death.
Is this really the end?
Yes, please give me another shot.
I refuse to give up yet!
I can't believe that actually happened. Oh, I do it all over again? Fuck. Okay, I already stuffed up, That one. Oh, the order changed, fuck! Tapped in. Walked in. Picked up dumbbell. Here in the back of the head. Poster goes flat. On the ground. Where is the poster? Ah, it was that. Taps in. Okay. Oh yeah, that door was open for him. So, that's that. He writes that there. He opened the door. No, okay, where's on? Put that one back down. He opens that door and throws it into the pool. Picks it up. Okay. Puts that, opens up the door, gets hit in the back of the head. I'm confused by this one. Unless it's the door here. And that... Where's the... No. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that.
Here's
See what happens.
exactly what happened. First, let's...
Alright. I can't really skip this, can I?
Last night,
I can't.
Celeste saw at the time, she was a...
Yes, you know what happens. I already done this part because I
Something was
died.
a blue- With bag in hand, she made her way, but how could the victim?
Walks in, correct.
Simple, which is why he... Once inside, it seems likely that the killer grabbed
Yeah, back of the head, poster.
and attacked. And that's where the... It was likely... Which is then...
It's not there.
I was confused by that one there. Would have to be that. Oh. Hello. Thank you for the follow.
Speak to me there.
I'm just processing on what the... Excuse my French real quick. The fuck to do here. So, door... Maybe poster. Would it be posted? No. 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 Wouldn't it be that? Because that makes no sense. I'm just gonna put that there and see what happens.
You!
Oh,
Which
dude,
is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet.
My heart was broken and shattered when I found out best waifu was best husband. I got baited by the game.
Then, removing the bloody poster.
I feel betrayed. Yes, okay, what's the door?
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the
Thank you.
killer was necessarily a girl.
I cried.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Ba-boom. Okay. I'm actually generally having trouble with this one. Wouldn't be that again, will it?
Here's exactly what happened. After all,
It was
Sayaka
Chiro.
and Junko's handbooks had been
It was
placed
Chiro
in
at the
main
time.
hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Fuck! If I fail this again, I'm probably gonna call it a night because it's nearly midnight. Okay. picks up the body, then walks in, places the body down. So it's not that, it's not that. So confused by this. What is the outside? Okay, so that's the outside of the... Oh, it's not that. Because the floors don't match. Yeah, the floors don't match. Anything. It's the outside of the gym. I'm just gonna go with this. No, it's not this.
After all, using one of...
It was that. I'm going to freak.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
It was that one? Seriously?
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys and girls locker room.
I'm so
in
mad.
what you might call
I'm so mad.
a crime
It's that
scene
simple.
switch.
I'm overthinking it, bro. I'm overthinking it. I know I got it.
That
It's
could
just...
have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
The question is, why?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene...
Oh, dude, I hate him. I was really excited to vote him out. I was. It turns out it wasn't him.
He went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Like it is.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
I'm still sad.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Oh, fuck no.
The killer is you!
Okay. Hopefully I have it now. If I don't and I fail, I'm gonna cry. I didn't even... Damn, I actually failed. I actually lost. Fuck. Is that the end? Is that the end? Is that game over? If you're the one with the most votes, go to hell, but Makoto's not the black and too bad. Looks like the real killer. Oh, do I get another shot?
I refuse to give up yet!
How many shots do I get? Do I get like unlimited shots or something? Okay, I thought that was game over for sure. Alright. That. Alright, I'm gonna do it slowly this time. I have unlimited tries? Oh. Is it on the hardest difficulty? Like, I only get like one try? So that kind of gets. I think you have unlimited. I already read that. I'm panicking now. So I don't have to worry about having unlimited tries. Cool. Or failing so many times. Join the club. I'm stupid as well. This is my third time I'm doing this puzzle. Nope. Gets hit in the back of the head. Where is poster? Rolls up. Fix poster down. Skills. Room. Poster back up. Poster back up. That's that one. In the second game, there's a child which I had to barely sold to myself. Had to look it up. Shit ton of guides. Jeez, I'm scared to play the second one then. Because I know my friend said the second one is better than the first, but like story-wise. But he didn't mention anything about the trials. So if you're saying if the second one is amazing, yeah, I've heard the second one's amazing, but I haven't heard anyone talk about the trials. It said the trials is bad. It's personally my favorite. Oh. Well, I don't know if you know this, but this is the first time I'm playing this game, so I do apologize if I'm being dumb, doing dumb choices. And so far I am enjoying this. It's probably going to be one of my new favorite games. Best trial in the series is the second game. So far this trial has just been hurting my feelings and my patience. And if they all do it... Was the second one has unique... Fun seeing someone figure out things in general, in my opinion. It's fun just watching anyone play like a puzzle game or anything like this, the first time experience. Because you know the answer and you just like seeing people struggle. Throws it into the sauna. Walks away. Did I? I can't remember what one I picked. Was it this one? I forgot. I think that's the one that fucked me.
The killer is you.
I gotta go through all this again. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip it. Skip. Yes.
That something was a
The blue tracksuit. Isn't it the one with the thing falling on the ground red? Oh, don't say that. Please don't say that.
But how could the victim, who was apparently...
Oh, you don't know? Okay, cool. If it is, I'm gonna cry.
Simple, which is...
I'm gonna cry.
Once inside...
This trial has just played with my emotions tonight.
That the killer... and attacked him. Blood splat. And that's where the blood stains on the poster.
You place the poster, there needs to be a poster. Oh, didn't I put the poster there? I didn't put the poster? Oh fuck, I didn't put the poster.
It was likely in the heat of the moment.
Did the poster?
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide.
Right,
Then removing
the poster. Into the girls' room.
And finally carrying a girl's handbook was necessary. But this alone doesn't... After all, using one of those...
Yeah. I have played all the games, but it's been years since I've played the first one.
Exactly how the kid with the carpet and the
Remember correctly, wasn't this a Vita game?
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room. In what
crime scene switched.
That could have been the end of Yakuya discovered the body and just...
Yeah, he intervened like a dick he is.
So, after he went and grabbed the extension cord, he used...
He wrote the thing. There's the sexy poster with the blonde in the background.
He wanted to create the illusion that...
Fuck! Okay. So it's not that one. But it has different tiling. I bought version 3, haha. Oh, isn't... I heard that one's got mixed opinions, like story / lore wise. Please be this one.
The killer is you.
Please be this one. What a freak. Was really cool in your opinion? Well, like I said, I don't know much about the series. If it's this one, I'm gonna be cry.
You.
I keep saying that. What the fuck is it? Oh, hang on. I think I might be dumb.
The killer is you.
I'm so dumb. I had it backwards.
And
I had
around
it
the same
backwards.
time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
So dumb.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings,
I thought it was
arrived
a
at the
shadow
sauna.
walking away from the sauna, not going towards it.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Okay, I think I know what the I think I know what the last one is. I hope it's this one. If it's not, and it quits, if it fails, I'm just gonna.
You. And around the same time, the killer there.
I don't want to hear it from chat. I'm so like dumb. Do I give it one more shot, or do I call it quits? Ah, fuck it. I'll keep going. Because I don't want to do it again. Yes, I'll give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Because I know how to do it now. Yeah, I've got it. I've got it now. I'll probably get it now. Hopefully. Okay. Toss it in. Perhaps. Walks in. Thank you. Thank you. I hope I got this. Back of the head. Poster. Peeling poster off. Putting poster up. Oh, actually, no. That. Then putting poster up. Fuck boy. What's that there? Right. Where the fuck's the walking thing? There. And that one?
The killer is you.
Well, it doesn't look like the e-handbook.
First, let's take a look back.
Alright. I'm just gonna try and skip through this as fast as I can.
At the time,
This is the 4th time I've seen this.
that with she made, but how could the victim
Skipping as fast as I can.
switches once it's and it
Poster. Splat.
and that
Dead. Dead.
it was
Whips poster up. Oh, whips poster up,
which is
sorry.
why then
Walks
removing
into the girls' room.
and a girl's handbook with this
Walks in.
After
Sets up the
using-
poster and all that stuff.
and that with the carpet
Ah. Can't click fast enough.
they changed
Bitch boy walks
that
in.
could have Yaku. So he went and
Yeah, I know.
he used the cord to
If I get this wrong, I'm gonna do it summon
used
G1 and punch a
to
monitor.
create- and
Does, he
around
really
the
does have a
same
punchable
time that
face.
the kill there
Look at
and just as the killer expected,
Oh.
the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic
Okay,
battery.
So, in my opinion, I'll be honest with you, the last one doesn't look like a screen now functioning. It looks like a file, so that's why I was confused. I'm so dumb.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
God, that is a terrifying face.
Isn't
Jesus
that
Christ.
Right, Mondo Owada?
Owada.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
There is evidence that Mondo is the killer that already has revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. Poor Taka, man. See, the thing is, I don't like Taka, but I don't hate him. He's like in the middle tier character. I really don't. He's eh. He cries as much as he wants. A new element. Oh, there's a new element. Oh. Let's talk about the fever time, and I don't want to say that just in case it sounds weird. During bullet time, if you press the space key, fever time will activate. The tempo will be forced to its max at this point. Even if you push the button at random, you won't miss it. Duck is my favorite character with... See, I don't mind her that much. It's just that my friend who, like, I do this with, it's his waifu, and he just says so much shit. Like, says so much random stuff when she's on screen. Like, yes, my queen, or anything for you, my queen. Like, stuff like that. So you can push right mouse, left mouse, right mouse, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best of possible. Fair though. Of course, it won't be fair if you only get access to a special time, right? So we've also prepared something called the opponent can use. The opponent can activate Nega time during bullet time. Your tempo marker will display, making it quiet. If you activate fever time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing will happen. Don't know what we're worried about. Unsurprisingly, if the option is difficult to set until the opponent would never use the time. Base friend. Well then, good luck and have fun. How are we attacking him?
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Oh dude, I hate this already.
Show me some evidence!
I hate this.
I won't listen! False! You're corrupt!
Did I do it? Okay, I did it. I think I did it.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Base friend, Taka trying to defend his first friend. It's really his first friend.
If my thinking so far is right...
Make a lol. Get a new friend, nerd.
Mondo
That was
must
a
have
mean thing to
replaced
say.
his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
God.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Too soon. Was that it? Oh my god, I fucking butchered the last part. That's gonna be like what, a B? It's a B? Okay. I thought it'd be an F.
Bro! What are you saying?
I got
What are you saying, bruh?
choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
I mean, you were straight up about it.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
This fucking bear, dude, honestly. He's like top tier.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Oh, cutscene time. Let's see how he dies. Or executed, I should say. God, his hair's so dumb.
What?
Ah, okay, now I gotta read. I do apologize if I get words wrong. Uh-oh, this is the time. Let me put my glasses on so I can act. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Cheerio, I'm not gonna say her last name, was Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kirito chose the wrong answer. You're trending very close to danger zone, mister. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he'll kill someone.
Sorry.
But he's a biker gang. He's a biker gang leader. Of course he's gonna kill someone.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murderer this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I love this bear. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Cheerio. Yeah, Cheerio. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. He was so weak, even though you were a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, take on that fragile form of a piety young girl. He had chosen this as his way out. Not everywhere to say anything about, even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself in this shell, the very complex had already taken root deep inside of him. There was no easy, and he was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Okay, now I can kind of hear the boy voice. Slowly. Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept his fate. After all, the world is survival of fitness. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Cherry's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dressed like a girl, Cherry was actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something he couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him even more than before. Everyone figured being trusted in such a dilemma must have sent him in spiraling into despair. Yet,
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough that when someone says that even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. That thought at the front of his mind resolved to take immediate action. And so, it's only midnight, so if I am stumbling my words because I'm very tired, so I do apologize. That day he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be his first and only chance he would get at it. They're kind of sad.
Hey,
It's kind of
kinda depressing. When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell the person his secret first, and then ask him to help him from there. The person went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So he probably figured that if he confided in Momo, his honor would make him keep it secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mono was very symbol of strong man that he had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his inspiration. And then he thought that only Mondo's support would he ever be able to come up to it.
Correct.
Either I'm stroking out or I'm not making sense by reading. So then that must be why Mondo did what he did. Keep the promise he made to Churro. Did what he did? Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Churro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I meant. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to him. But how does moving the body keep you secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least 3 of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect his secret by putting him into the girls' locker room and killing his handbook, see? And Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to him, who he also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after. So you killed him because you didn't want people to know she is a him. I'm confused. Okay, that's all. Okay. Weird motive, but okay. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing would have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I punch you so much, dude. How many times do I must repeat? I hear you said that. Judge others by your own standard is the height of foolery. Even if you can't comprehend, you obviously can. That is all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? An embarrassing memory, the secret that he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? Okay, that was a plot twist and a half. He killed his own fucking brother? What? What? Dude. The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. The only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because he sent someone. Mondo's... I'm not going to pronounce his brother's name. Dayaya? I'm calling him D. Mondo's older brother's name was D. Mondo's had nothing but respect for him. It was because of D that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. There was the empathetic one of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together the local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. D, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to grow on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over D, huh? D created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that do is make the gang look bad. Because every day Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why
I
gotta get stronger than D. Once, one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
Don't care what stake, I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragically struck. They got hit by a car. Sorry. His brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic, but suddenly... a dick baby brother. Hanging his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his father's words. My bad, kid. I fucked up, sorry. Amazing the last couple words. Of course, he knew it wasn't his brother's fault, but Dee never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team, you and me, put together. It's a promise between men. Does hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together, he kept the promise to each brother. He would never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that could cause the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. He was going to lose to a kid brother, so he got stupid and killed himself. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong. Okay. And yet... As soon as that killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing sequence. At that point, it was clear he had no problem shedding the light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't get the other gang members to find out. If that happened, everyone would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. That's why. Why, Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt like anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzziness, uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, weighed down into my stomach. And it was right around then that Chiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. These words were like a knife in my gut. I feel like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monoko might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying
what?
if you're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of his strength. He had the strength of the face of his own weakness. Try and overcome it. It was that kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
Why are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking me with me right now?
No!
I'm making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit just back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than D. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Jesus Christ. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time. I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weakness away from him. That was his secret. But it's like that lived in the heart like his and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past from memory. For that he killed another living human being in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. You see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. Bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
So as many times as I want. Is that what you want me to say? But fortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that deserves the peace must be punished?
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the Mondo Ultimate Biker Gang Leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oh god, here we go. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's a fucking ball of death. It's a Simpsons movie. The Cage of Death. Wait, how's this gonna kill someone? Okay, the bear just got out. What the fuck is happening? Oh, okay. What the fuck is happening? He's gonna blow up? Where'd he go? Fuck is happening? He got turned into butter? What the fuck? That's fucked. That's fucked on so many levels. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fuck, dude. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka's sad screams invade our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Really, dude? I hate this dude.
What is this?
Completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. This is the game of life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why you have to go to your way to disguise Mono's crime.
What?
Why? Obvious, because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
Dude, ignore the nightmare rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Oh, I don't particularly care. Sorry. Please continue. That night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Monday coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? It saves so much time, dude. He was such a fool, he didn't even have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would it have been? I mean, what a waste of time to answer revealed right there at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would be livening things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
After hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we haven't figured out who really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached to that point. Of course. Turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
And once I do decide to become a Blacken, I will know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
That was a reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. Well, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
Something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Ooh, I'm up next.
You...
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. It's all this punishment, all this despair is a gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as Victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. Poo poo poo. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
But I would never stoop low. I would never stoop to a level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
For victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yamiko's laughter peered across the courtroom and the curtains closed on this case. But I knew this wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind would not let it end. Those who were still with us at West 5 and despair kept on multiplying. It was this kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell. More of a future than us. For our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like an amount to nothing at all. The worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
I'm confused. What's
Well,
happening?
no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
One thing I had to ask
As
you.
long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who was it? The 16th high school student, I mean? Excuse me?
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay. Chapter 2 is done. Got only 10 left. Be continued. Ooh. Ah, Cody's jacket, cool. Yes, please. Alright. Sniff. Sniff, sniff.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Please say you're gonna kill someone. Donuts. I need to eat donuts. That will cheer me up. Oh. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes.
Okay.
Little donuts. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
What does that sound? Coming from the bathhouse. Right? Oh, okay, cool. Alright. So, what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna call it there for the night. Because it's just at midnight. And I'm very tired. And I don't think you want to hear my shitty ass voice talk on, read stuff out. So, I'd like to say thank you for watching. Thank you for the new followers as well. We are 1 follower away from hitting 50. And there's one more step closer to being affiliated. And I hope to get probably that tomorrow. Fingers are crossed. If you'd like to see some more Danganronpa, I'll be playing this tomorrow night. From where we continue. If you're a VOD watcher and you watched the whole thing, thank you for watching it. And good night. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that. Good morning, good day, or good night from wherever you are.